You got it! Hi, the Ethernai. How are you? Maz, it was the Ethernai. The Ethernai was lightning fast. How you doing? How we doing? Everybody doing all right? Good, I hope. I'm already breaking stuff. What's going on? See, why? Okay, but I just already did it. So, like, what is happening? So, do I just not do them manually or what? Because it's like almost as if it's running 2 different ad breaks now. I have no idea what's going on. On my ads manager, it says there's 30 seconds left of ads. And then at the bottom of chat, it says ad break in progress. I just, hello? Maz Miro will probably not be here until maybe like right before the end. He went back to work today. Redhead!
You are the best. We all love you.
Oh, yeah. Giftbot is struggling today. I'm going to try and restart it again. Maybe Twitch changed their API again. I don't know. Hey, Rue. What's going on? How are you, friend? Okay. That is totally okay. This is one way. Is this how it's gonna be today? Is this a preview? Lady Girlfire, welcome in. Look, I'm already crocheting a steak. Man, you guys have broken me down. All the steak things.
Another one.
Aw, Maz, you sweetie.
Swole Maz gifted a tier 1 sub to Lady Girlfire. They have given
Lady Girlfire.
107 gift subs in the channel.
Upon you hath been bequeathed. the very serious responsibility of using our emotes all over the platform. Lady Girlfire. Lady Girlfire. Look in your emote picker. You will find some of the most wholesome and yet also obnoxious emotes on the platform. Yes, that's right, Lady Girlfire. Lady Girlfire. There is literally an emote of a stick figure farting. Well, it's not a stick figure. What do we call that? It looks like if there wasn't a subway sign, like, or like at the airport, instead of like a smoking
This is
area,
not a
should they
train,
have?
it's a
All
land
right.
boat and it's on fire.
Fast, you're like, I'm gonna cause a bunch of chaos, and then I'm gonna be like, BRB. I would never. Are you sure, Steph? Unfollow anytime, Steph. Now would be a good time. Unfollow anytime. Maybe now. Back away slowly. Steph, welcome in. I hope you're having a great day. They have chosen, in the words of our friend Pickstitch, they have chosen violence today. Last night on Worst Cooks in America, one of the contestants had a large chicken like mine only blue. Oh my God, that's amazing. Who is this person? Do they have socials? We should follow them. Thank you very much, everybody, for being here. I appreciate you guys. I took the weekend off from streaming. Can you believe it? Unless you count the TikTok live that I did from my kitchen. I mean, but that, like, dude, I like the TikTok lives. I wish that TikTok didn't suck so bad, at a lot of things. TikTok really sucks really badly at a lot of things. But basically, I took the weekend off from streaming and, you know, like yesterday, other than the, like, I don't know, hour or so, um, that I was talking with people like, and you know, like, so like my sister-in-law popped in on TikTok, like a few other people who are awesome friends of the stream came in as well, but like I feel like I can just turn the dang thing on and talk, and there's no bells and there's no whistles, and that doesn't matter because that's not what people are looking for on TikTok anyways. Thank you guys for starting the hype train. You're 8% of level 2. If you get to level 3, I will do some jumping jacks. I'm gonna change something up here. If you complete level 3, I'll do some jumping jacks. I'm gonna change something up here. Then at 4, you will vote on the onesie. So that's how that's gonna go. And then at 5 is when we'll do the donation to. So I do want to think of something for 2 and completed level 1. Maybe we do the sticker at completed level 1. It's hard. The cost of the stickers, actually, when I sat down and worked it out, it is a bit of a thing. So completed level 1, we'll do a sticker today. We will definitely do a sticker. You guys are at 8% of level 2. I don't know what to do for level 2. Level 5, we'll do $10 donation to charity. And I'm gonna maybe think of some other stuff beyond that, like increasing the donation to charity, etc. And I do appreciate you guys starting hype trains, but postage keeps going up. This is the problem is the last time I went to go buy first class international postage, the price had gone up again. So it stinks. I don't like to, I don't want to worry about that stuff. But the cost of everything is going up. Ella, how are you? When is your next stream, Ella? Is it today? Are you streaming today? Ella, isn't it today? It's today, right? What time? Thank you guys for the hype train. I really appreciate it. What time? I'm terrible. I can't remember anything. "9 p.m. CST. How many hours away is that? Oh, CET. Don't forget about show and tell. You guys know that we do that in the Discord, right? That's okay, Cooley. It's just awesome that you're here. We do have follower emotes. You said is weird. When did I unfollow you? It says that you have been following since September 26th of 2023. It doesn't say that you're not following. It says that you are following. Oh, are you saying that you don't have access to the follower emotes? You sure about that? Yeah, I don't know. They didn't change anything on Twitch's end, did they? Thank you, Rackwack. I appreciate that. So show and tell is the thing we do in the Discord. We'll be doing that after, refresh. Are you on mobile or PC? I've had that happen before, and sometimes you just have to leave and come back. I would close the app and reopen it. I don't know why it's doing that, but it's done that to me before too. Yeah. If you still have problems with it though, let us know, because maybe we need to tell Twitch. Anyways, I appreciate you guys all being here. If you want to share and show and tell, we'll definitely be doing that after the first ad break in about 40 minutes. And there's already a bunch of stuff in there, which is awesome. Including I get to show off something I did with Ramona while I was not streaming on Twitch. I do like streaming from the kitchen to an extent, but it's more complicated up there. It's definitely not as easy as down here because I'm all set up for it already. I have to do a bunch of prep. So, you know, I'm not really scheduled on the weekends. I've just been streaming a lot. I've been streaming a lot for a long time, and I've realized that I better be cautious with that, even though I love being here. I love going live on Twitch or on LiveSpace or YouTube. If I'm going to be working on YouTube partnership and monetizing on YouTube and fulfilling my obligations to the boosted program on LiveSpace, I need to make sure that I'm not overdoing it and that I'm finding some balance. So live during the weekdays here, and then, you know, trying to do the evening streams simulcast between YouTube and LiveSpace. So if you're not following the YouTube or subscribed to the YouTube, it's funny how these terms all mean different things. Hi, Bunny. Hi, Bunny. Te amo, Bunny. How are you?
That's funny.
I love you. I hope you're doing well. So if you're not subscribed to the YouTube, please consider dropping a sub over there. The link is right there in chat, youtube.com/c/9.5. You're back from outer space. It worked. See? It worked. It's the app version of turning it off and back on again. So if you're not subscribed on YouTube, please consider doing that. I am uploading VODs over there. I am doing some lives. I'm going to try to post some shorts regularly. And then on top of that, there's also LiveSpace. LiveSpace is awesome. And I know that there are some things they really need to work on, but I really think the platform has a good, solid foundation already. And one of the really great things about being a boosted creator over there, this is sort of like their version of, instead of throwing like a bunch of money at people for like huge contracts for like really big streamers and then just making everyone else suffer at like the pittance revenue rate. Not that we know anybody that would do that. There's the boosted program, and you get 100% of revenue after fees, transaction fees are accounted for. And they invited me to be part of that. So I have that awesome opportunity. And it comes with some requirements. They want you to do a certain number of streams. And there's also a cool thing where you can do posts. So they want you to post and to stream. Makes sense, right? We have to do that over here to get affiliated or to reach partner, etc. This is pretty normal business as usual requirements, right? But they do not require you to be exclusive to the platform. So, and I know that they are still accepting people for that program on a rolling basis. So if you have questions, let me know. This, however, is my content creation home. I'm not going anywhere. This is just doing exactly what they recommend that you do if you want to be doing this full time, which, I have been doing it full time for a while, is diversifying and making sure that you're putting yourself out there on multiple platforms. And tons of people do it. And you don't have to do it on every single platform. Hubs told you dinner's ready, so see you later. Okay. LiveSpace, Maz, LiveSpace, LiveSpace. So if I were you, I mean, I did it on the green platform. I did it on the green platform. I went ahead and I made sure to grab my username because, like, you never know, right? And I mean, talk to all the folks that were on Mixer about how, they had to like scramble to find somewhere else to stream if they didn't already stream on Twitch, if they didn't already stream on YouTube. Nothing is guaranteed, but I don't see Twitch, going anywhere or anything. I think that right now Twitch definitely does have the best live broadcast experience for people. But I think it's a good thing. Hey, what if people find us on LiveSpace and they come hang out on Twitch? You were on Mixer. Oh, man. You know what? You guys get one more day with the Christmas emotes. One more day. I don't know. I could change them right now. We already took all our Christmas decorations down.
Whoa. This song's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It sounds like Ozzy.
It sounds like Ozzy. Hi, Space Hobo. How are you? They do. Hey, Bunny.
So cool.
Yes, I need TP. So now that we've gotten that out of the way, thank you, Maz. Bunny, are you here still listening? Because I have a question for you. What size hook do you use with the, like, this is a different brand. It's not Yarn Art Jeans, but it is 60 cotton, 40 acrylic. I was using a 2.2 millimeter. I love you, Bunny. A 2.2 millimeter. What do you use? Something wildly tiny, I'm sure. You're going to be like 1.0. Yikes. A 1.75 to a 2? Holy cannoli. Well, I was using a 2.2. I'll try it. I'll try it with a 2.0 to make these. You guys have me crocheting steak. Oh, I gotta fix my camera. There we go. And before any of you get worked up, no, I'm not committing arson or inhaling anything burned. I'm using this for the... I'm using this for melting Maz. I'm using this for melting the ends of this type of yarn. It's so that, because I've noticed with Hubs's pillow, basically I'm starting to understand why a lot of people do that. So like, you know, you've got the end of your yarn here and like this will just, look it just comes off like that, right? So if you do this, and don't burn yourself. It doesn't come off anymore. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. I am... Velour and chenille yarn are hateful like that. Maz, it's literally for like 5 seconds. And if I were sitting here doing it consistently, I do it like maybe twice a project for like 2 seconds at a time. We have HVAC. Is there, I mean... Oh, for some reason. Okay, Maz and Coolie Spots, your names are very similar in color on my screen. It wasn't Maz that asked that. It was Coolie Spots. It's fine, Coolie. Coolie, I appreciate your concern. I need to find this pattern. I had it. There it is. I bought a pattern bundle from this designer called Eclectic Jess. Okay. Okay, Maz, thank you very much for the biddies. Thank you so much for the 1,225 bits, which is ridiculous. Thank you, friend. Dope. See, look, it's splitting. That's what happens when you take all the OSHA classes. Yeah. And it's true. If you're going to be doing that kind of stuff, like, for example, our friend Karen Day, who I was hanging out with yesterday, who I got to hang out with Karen for, like, a good portion of the day, which was awesome. Karen's sitting there with, you know, burning wood for, like, however long. But she has, like, air filters in front and behind her, and you know, you do proper ventilation is important, especially when you are sitting there and consistently, you know, using a chemical.
One love, one heart.
I believe one love. How are you? Aw, I believe one love. I hope you're doing well. It's always so great to see a believe one love. What are you doing? Oh, yeah, we should change that. We're supposed to get snow later this week. It almost seemed like it might snow this morning. Yeah, rare blizzard warning issued for Seattle amid 60-mile-an-hour winds. Hi, Bezabelli. How are you? Wow, what is all of this? Holy cannoli, I have no idea what's going on. My computer tried to open a file in Edge, and it's just, like, tripping. All right. Let me find this person's... No! Stop it! Copy. Here is their... I just started it. No, I clicked the wrong thing. Oh my god. I'm not awake. Emerald, how are you, my dear? You're not about that cold life. Yeah, I turned the heat up a little bit. Okay. Booker! Another month down. Thank you, Booker. I can't type. What is the deal? Clearly, I haven't had enough coffee. please, if you guys would take a look at Booker's eBay. If you buy stuff from the eBay from Dapper Traders, it helps Booker to support broadcasters and in particular their charity stuff, which is super awesome. Yes, of course. You're doing okay. Had a good therapy session today. That's awesome. I'm so glad you're doing that and taking care of yourself that way. Oh my God, she has a cheeseburger bag pattern. And a fried egg pillow and a fluffy waffle pillow. A lot of her stuff is, this designer stuff is food related. Okay. I'm just updating this command real quickly. I'll catch up on chat in a second. This was a bundle. Check this out. This was a bundle that has instructions for a ketchup bottle, a mustard bottle, a hot dog with a bun, a burger, chicken legs, and a piece of steak for $5.50. $5.50. If you do it on Ribbler, you can have it automatically translated to UK crochet terms. I found it on Etsy and didn't think before I purchased it. So it is a paid pattern, but $5.50 for 1, 2, 3. Well, I mean, mustard and ketchup is just different colors, but whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Basically a 5 design bundle for $5.50. Do the math. That's $1.10 per pattern. I'm editing the command right now, Emerald, for the project to include the links to the pattern. I went looking for amigurumi steak because you guys have worn me down. Oh, hold on a second. I just want to make sure both of those links actually work. And they do. Oh, nice, Sally. That's amazing. That is awesome. You guys have worn me down. If you didn't know, the last stream, we spent the entire stream doing this. But have you tried dryer steak? also try salmon in the dishwasher. You get a new product up. You're going to do blind boxes full of Bath and Body Works product. Seemed like a fun idea. There you go. What's up, Cosplay Meg? How are you? You got a deal on Lion Brand yarn. I read that. I'm making sure I caught up on chat. I'm caught up on chat. This is the goal I have for 2024 is to be better about reading chat. Ian. Hi, Ian. Welcome in. We need steak and eggs. Yeah. Jay, you woke up to 8 feet of snow blocking your front door. Goodness gracious. Doing well. Finally getting out of the November, December funk, so things are much better. So, when we're live on Twitch, you can gift these items to chat. This is... I don't know if it's lined. Dotted. Covers with soft touch coating, metal wire O binding, 140 dotted pages. It's a 5.5 by 8.5. Ooh. Hey, I'm watching you people. Thank you so much for those bits. I appreciate you. How you doing today? Size and fit. I have not yet, but I was thinking about ordering one of these for myself. If y'all sign up for a fourth wall as a streamer, it earns both you and I. And there's all kinds of cool stuff in here. I appreciate people supporting the stream by making purchases from the fourth wall. This thing, all profits from this, and okay, so that's another thing. I rounded up. It was $24.70 something. I donated $25 to a new campaign that I set up for Starlight. I was like, oh, wow. Holy cannoli, they already have Spring Stream event in there. And I got a direct message from Devin from Starlight saying, like, I literally just set that event up. And you are like, you've already made a camp. I was like, well, and I explained, I was like, we have this cursed merch item. And I made it a goal for charity, so... Yes, it is! That is a matter of opinion, and you're entitled to your opinion. I don't own one yet. I'm supposed to buy one. I need to fix my camera. My face cam. I don't own one yet. I'm supposed to buy one. I'm putting it off. I actually kind of have to wait till I get my Twitch payout right now. We kind of overspent for Christmas. That's awesome that you've had a productive day so far. I'm watching you people. What's up, Kay? How you doing? Kay is one of my favorite streamers on this platform. I'm not just saying that. And that's all I'm going to say. But I'm not just saying it. You're doing? What you been up to? You been playing anything fun or cool that's new? Any new games? Anything exciting coming up game-wise? I bought a game called Lost in Random because it was only $3 on Steam, and I really want to play it, but then I feel guilty because I have a lot of things I need to do. You know? So what I've been trying to do is, like, use live space slash YouTube as a place to do more of the gaming stuff. And yes, of course, you know, we upload VODs from Twitch, and sometimes I craft in the evenings instead. But lately I've been having a little bit of an identity crisis, y'all. Content-wise. You know, crafting is so central to what we do here. And I'll be like, I'm going to do it. I'm going to just craft a bunch of stuff, and I'm going to set up my shop, and I'm going to be shipping things out, and I'm going to be running my small business, creating things and selling them. And just life gets in the way constantly, trying to take care of everybody in the house. You did a test stream because things went all wonky yesterday. It worked out well. That's good. I know. I saw that Naughty Gnome was having a bunch of problems with the new computer. That's heartbreaking. It's so difficult. You're like so excited to get started and get the ball rolling for real, and you just can't make it work. So I hope Naughty Gnome gets that figured out sooner rather than later. So yeah, if you want to, you can buy the apron and you support the stream. You could buy the notebook and you support the stream, and you get to be the cool kid on your block with... Did you guys know this is a sticker in here? There's this, again, very cursed. This to me, I actually really would like to have one of these. FOMO plus YOLO equals, oh no. But I have so many t-shirts, and I really do not need to be spending money on anything not necessary right now. Hi, Smokey. How are you? The pattern rabbit hole is a real danger. You can attest to this. Yes, it is indeed true. Especially when you find a designer who just, you really like their style and you feel like what their sort of aesthetic and such, or if they just happen to have a lot of cool fan art type patterns of things, if they seem to have the same taste in shows and stuff. So if you guys are Fourth Wall members, you get to help me vote. And I'm going to set up a poll. So there's the logo shirt. I supported a nerd. 9 PogChamp. The hoodie. The FOMO plus YOLO equals oh no. This could be a t-shirt. This could easily be a t-shirt. It could also be a hoodie. So if you are a Fourth Wall member, you'll get to help vote to decide, and you also get a discount. So something to consider. There's a discount for every single tier of amazing additional support on Fourth Wall. I'm trying to decide what to do about Patreon versus Fourth Wall and whether or not I need to have both. Slip stitch into each stitch of round 2. What? Oh, okay. I think I understand. Yes, welcome back, Ella. Are you done with dinner? How was dinner? What did you have for dinner? On Ravelry, you have now sorted over 30,000 patterns into folders. That's wild. So the kids made a play kitchen out of cardboard boxes because we had so many cardboard boxes from Christmas. Ooh. Whatever. I used curry powder the other day and it was really good. And I have zero regrets. No regrets. You just favor anything you like and then just let it exist as chaos and nonsense. You just scroll forever to find something you know you liked. Yeah, no, Emerald's very organized with the patterns. If you guys are not in the Discord, Emerald does do a lot of posting of interesting patterns into like a bunch of different channels in the patterns section of our Discord, and it is pretty awesome. If only they'd had threads back then. Join to first of round 12 behind the slip stitch. Hobbs just texted me about something real quick that I just need to take care of for him. One moment, you guys. Thank you so much. Now, where do I find... I think I did what he asked me to do, but now I can't find where to make sure of that. Oh, I think you have to just... I found it. I found it! He's asking me to clip coupons for him for the grocery store. He must be at the store right now. Pretty sure I did it. Oh, I'm like tempted to just text him and be like, you need to just download the app and do it. Cause I'm busy right now. I'm busy right now. But if I don't do it for him right now, then we don't get the Stupid coupon. Coupon. All right, 1 second. Let me make sure he doesn't need anything else. And I would be here, left to my own devices. Oh, buddy. Oh, God. Okay, Ramona, go ahead.
Oh my goodness. A little bit more.
No.
Okay, bye, 9.
Tuna! What? Like you wouldn't do the same thing, Tuna! Okay?
Who's resin
Oh my
this
god!
time?
Oh my god! Help me! Ugh. Tell me you wouldn't do the same thing. There's a rift to go! Hell yeah.
Hi, welcome to my channel.
You have no clothes on! No. We're talking about you. Are you there? Hello?
Pull it, pop it, pull it, twist it, twist it, pull it, twist it, pull it, pop it, twist it, pull it, pop it, twist it, pull it, twist it,
What is turning?
pull it, pop it, pull it, pull it, pop.
Oh my god! Oh! Ugh! I'm never doing that again. Ugh. Ugh. I can. Thank you for the sub. Oh. Guns out, y'all. Yeah. Woo! I'm sorry, I'm so loud. Oh! Oh, yeah! 1,000 subscribers, I will do 24 hours. You heard it here. You can clip it. Go right ahead. If we get 1,000 subscribers, I will do 24 hours. I'm not doing 24 hours until we get 1K subscribers. I'm sorry. I can't. That was perfect. That was perfect. Right at the end. Next order of business. All right, Linus. I'll see your eyebrows and I'll raise you a nostril flare.
Another one.
The you, Bulbasaur.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to K-Raid.
See, subs get snapped.
Me. So it's on me.
All right. Lego explosion. Nothing unusual. Everything is fine. This is fine. Not distracting at all. All right, you ready? Maybe we don't need this to be such a large piece of tape.
Another one.
Thank you, Bulbasaur.
Elon Gialm
Somebody
gifted
just
12
donated
months of tier 1
$1,000
to
to St.
Skrillias.
to our campaign.
They've gifted 859 months in the channel.
Ella! Jeez! Holy cannoli!
Who has committed this
Anonymous, thank you for the gift sub for K. Ella, that's a lot of months.
Who did it?
I know why you did it, but still. I love you. Thank you so much. And I'm about to not be so supportive of this. That's right. Oh. Whoa, did you see that? That was cool. No. Friend. Nobody expects the land boat. Chaos. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thanks for the 12 months of tier 1. That's nuts. How dare you support me so hard? Please, don't ever feel like, I don't know. Don't ever feel like you have to do that. I mean, I understand. You watch... You watch me on his account sometimes, right? I mean, I do. I realize that that's not the only reason that you do it, but... Yeah. You're so sweet. I really appreciate you. I'm trying to figure out what they mean behind. Hold on. Okay, so this is saying... Join to first of round 12 behind the slip stitch. Of round 2. Of round 2. And then... okay. Uh-oh. Yarn barf? Please no. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. What's going on? Oh no. Oh no. Oh man. Why? That's such a huge yarn barf. What happened here? Okay, we need to wind this before we go any further. This is the yarn I was using to make the Pokeball ornaments. And it's very tricky because it doesn't like to stay put in the little slot on the top of the yarn holder. It's fine. It's feeding pretty freely now. But I don't want to end up with, you know. Ah! Banana Bones, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I am crocheting a steak. I hope you're having a great day. I don't know how you found us. But we do, we try to crochet here. You're sitting at your PC wrapped in a blanket because the windows are letting wind through and you would be too cold without it. Oh no, it sounds like maybe you need to like... Is there like a version of like... Probably harder for Windows, like draft stoppers? Glad to be here. That's a nice first time chat. It's so sweet. Thank you. Were we in the recommended? Did somebody send you here? Do we need to... thank and or chastise them? For leading you astray like this? We succeed here better than you do going solo most days. Oh, God. The windows are too old. Yeah. There's a lot of things we need to try to upgrade about our house. It's a century old. Like almost exactly. Almost there, winding this ball of yarn so I don't... Oh, and of course we get a tangle right at the very end. There we go. There we go. And now we turn around. Banana Bones, it's nice to meet you. Do you crochet? Or do any other kind of yarn or fiber art type stuff? Or, you know, anything crafty, really. We do a lot of different stuff here, but mainly I crochet when chat lets me. And if you prefer to just lurk and chill, that's all good. Oh my gosh. Why am I yawning? I'm so sorry. I know why. Okay, now what do I do? Okay. Okay. I get it. We're going back here. So... I'm picking up what they're putting down here. Yeah, we're also going to have to do something about our deck. We've been kind of ignoring it. And it's going to become unsafe at some point. Oh, wait. Can you tell I've heard this song a couple of times? Okay, I'm getting the hang of it now here with this 2.0 millimeter hook. So at first I was like, oh, yeah, this is going to be very splitty. But it's cooperating for the most part now. This is, for some reason, this stitch is very tight. Hey, how many am I supposed to have on this round? 18. Mm-hmm. This last one's going to be difficult. Come on. There we go. One more. You can do it. You can do it. not that impressive. Single crochet 2 increase. Okay. Now we are cooking with gas inside of a dryer. God. Maybe there's some post-apocalyptic world where this would be, you know, not just acceptable, but a method of survival. All right. We're closing in on the end of round 5. No idea what percentage of this pattern that means I've finished. I don't understand the cross stitch thing with the percentages. Those are people who are probably using like pattern trackers or something, huh? What's up, Cooperman? How are you? It's lovely to see you. Doing well, thanks. Currently writing up a chairman's report for the weekend, so you thought you'd tune in. Ah, that sounds serious. I don't know what that means, but it sounds very serious. I know that sometimes you like to share in the show and tell, and you know what I just realized? We need to do that right now. So I'm going to finish this round, and we're going to hop over to Discord and do Discord show and tell. So if you've never done that before, obviously you would need to be in the server. Please be 18 and over to join our Discord. I know. Very much appreciate people being forthright and honest about these sort of things. Honestly, generally speaking, it's about the safety of people under the age of 18, minors, if you will, not people with pickaxes. If there are pictures of people under the age of 18, please don't share them unless you cover or somehow otherwise obscure their faces, because I just have absolutely no way of knowing for sure that you have permission to post those pictures. And for kids especially, it's problematic. You know, I would also advise you against sharing pictures of other people if you know for a fact that they would not like for you to do so. Permission, consent, all that stuff is important. Doing well, thanks. Currently writing up a chairman's report. You gotta let me know what that is. Oh, you're the chairman of your reenactment group, and on Sunday is your AGM where you discussed how the group has done in the past year and what you have planned for the next. You also have re-elections to do. Oh, I see. That's awesome. I've done a lot of theater and I've done a lot of improv, but I've never done like a reenactment group or anything like that. But we actually have a local historical one that happens once a year. So That said, with the basic rules, you know, obviously nothing that would breach TOS, nothing NSFW, or, you know, even approaching that. Because, you know, we try to keep it PG-13 here, and, you know, it's hard. I, like, kind of made a mild exception for someone about, like, a, you know, somewhat moderate cursing in their project, and then of course my daughter came down here and started trying to read it off the screen. So I think we just need to be real consistent about that, and it's unfortunate because I do adore you know, you guys' spicier projects are great. Please share them elsewhere. Just you know, again, it's like, it was a prime example. It was like, hey, I hope it's okay that I posted this, and then Ramona walks up and she's like trying to read it out loud. I'm like, don't read that. It was just the A word. But still. Now I have another person texting me, and I do need to respond to it real quickly. Oh, and then I need to message someone else because that affects them.
Ooh, 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 hey,
Yep.
yo.
Okie dokie. Hi, Conan. Cool. I did things. I adulted successfully this morning, and some of those things required responses, and those people were getting back to me, which is awesome when people get back to you in a timely fashion, so then you can do the other thing that you needed to do. And I sometimes struggle with that. I'll be like, I'll respond to them later, and I just have to like force myself to like, nope, no, do it now. You can make time for it now. Do it now. Don't wait. You know, I've got 3 kids. They have busy after school and school things and social lives and plus I work part-time as a theater educator, and that's going to ramp up a little bit here through the rest of this year. So thank you for supporting me here, because you make it so that I can work a position like that. You finally get to post in the Discord show and tell again. As the camera started working again, no, you still don't know why it stopped. Weird. So speaking of, let's get over there and take a look at your projects. And thank you again, everybody, for posting in here, because I love seeing your stuff. And we try to do this around the same time every day, shortly after the first ad break. Uh-oh. Of course something's going to happen upstairs. All right. There might be someone at the door, and if it's a package, if it's a delivery, I really need to bring it inside because it is dumping rain out there. It was indeed a package delivery. Thank you for your patience. This looks great. Scarf update. I'm not one to get fussy about having all the stripes all start at the same time point and be all the same width, but that is why I like self-striping yarn, because I don't have to be fussy over it and no ends to weave in. That's true. Yes. Looking really good, Dan. I love it. Maybe Dan's made more progress now because this was from a couple of days ago. Zach posted progress from week 2 of the Black Pearl from the Witchy Stitcher. This looks very cool. This is a cute little needle minder as well. This looks like a variegated floss. That's awesome. It's super pretty. I dig that. It's awesome. New emotes that Smorf designed. This is very cute. And thank you, Ella. And Smorf is just getting better and better at the animating. This is quite good. All right. Aww. This is so stinking adorable. This looks like a very floofy yarn. This looks like a... I wonder what yarn this is. If Becca happens to be in here. And wants to share what yarn she used to make this really cute little penguin. And I dig how you did the felt eyes. That's awesome. Super cute, isn't it, Allie? It's very adorable. I love that. This was, it says, thank you. I'm thinking of writing it into a free pattern. This is an original design. An original design? What? You made a big thing. You better show it off in here. You better get in here. And we did this yesterday. Well, we didn't do the fox yesterday. We did the puppy yesterday, but Ramona got some honest to goodness perler for Christmas, along with a ton of really cute trays that are like animal shapes. The fox one you can do just on a standard square tray, and it will fit onto a 14 by 14, a smaller one. And the puppy one, on the other hand, was like specifically shaped to it. So the kit that she got came with a bunch of really cool trays that are like actually in the shape of animals. And then we already had a couple of little small square trays. So now I'm going to need to get her some bigger trays and some like hexagonal ones. And there's star-shaped trays. And now we're getting all into the perler. All 3 of the kids and I were all sorting the beads because the one kit came with them all mixed up, which is, boy, I tell you, that's very tedious. But it's kind of fun in a weird way. I realized I don't share in this channel enough myself, and so I'm going to try to do that. Maybe not necessarily every stream, but Ringbolt posted this. MOC stands for my own creation in Lego terms. MOC built 1950s rangefinder film camera 1:1 scale. MOC equals my own creation. I'm glad that he recognizes that people don't always... it's under Twitch to separate it so that it's obvious that it's not, you know, just a place to dump any and everything, that it's like your stuff's going to be shown on screen. Built this in LDD, Lego Digital Designer. That is very cool. I love stuff like this where you're like really making something that has like all the pieces even in a way, like here's a lens. This is so heckin' cool. And this is like, you know, the flash that you would put on top of a really big camera. I like this a lot. This is extremely cool. And playing around with film cameras is something I really enjoyed back in school. I had a class called Industrial Arts, and photography was actually one of the things that we did. And our school was equipped with a really nice darkroom, and we had access to all of the chemicals and film and paper. And the teacher I had was very tough on his students, and he said, you know, I'm not helping you. You have books. I'm not helping you until I see that you have made a genuine effort to figure it out on your own. Many of you have no idea how to problem solve and follow instructions. In this class, you will learn. And, you know, I think that depending on the student, there might be some kids that are just going to need a little extra. I understood where he was coming from. I'm not sure if I would approach teaching the same way, but it was a valuable experience because essentially he was laying a challenge in front of us and saying, I challenge you. He was real crabby, but he was like, I challenge you to figure this out on your own. And I was like, okay. I like doing stuff. I like learning on my own. And that doesn't intimidate me personally. But sometimes we do need guidance. And so he said, he's like, once I've seen that you're trying, that you have made a solid effort, then I will step in and help you. But I feel like too many of you do not know how to just get started on something on your own. And he wasn't wrong. Live, laugh, Lexapro. Hi, Puffles. Hey, PX Ice. Welcome in. How's your day going, Puffles? I hope you're good, friend. First Easter basket. This is so stinking cute. Is this a pattern if Flava is here? Guys, Flava has a GoFundMe. Let me make sure before I answer that question. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I was going to say it's like a depression or anxiety med. It's an anxiety medication, I think. Yeah. Escitalopram. 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 Escitalopram is used to treat depression and generalized anxiety disorder. It is an antidepressant that belongs to a group of medicines known as selective serotonin reuptake inhibitors, SSRIs. These medicines work by increasing the activity of the chemical serotonin in the brain. Escitalopram, is that how you say it? Sertraline, okay. Both depression and anxiety. No, I think that this is like, I don't think that it's making fun of it. I really don't. I think it's saying, thank you. Yes, live, laugh, Lexapro. This is super stinking cute. Oh, I see. It has plastic canvas. Yeah. This is hecking adorable. Oh, look at this little snail. So cute. A lot less complicated than the other one that she made. And the piggy. Wink, wink. I finished this. I need to do a big, like, I'll try and get some Valentine's stuff. Valentine's and Easter shop update. Because I have a lot of stuff. I just need to take proper pictures of it and list it. So cute. absolutely. Flava stuff is adorable. If you guys, okay, so that's Flava's Etsy. And Flava actually has had another sort of health situation recently. And I know the snail is up there, you guys. The snail is up there. I know that a lot of you already know about it, but that's Flava's GoFundMe. If you can't donate to it, share it. If you can't buy something from the Etsy, favorite the shop and favorite the listings. Share it with somebody else who you know loves cute, cuddly, crocheted things. Flava would love your business and is a master crocheter, and her stuff is amazing. And she is an incredible friend of our community. So please, you know, if you are able, I know that she will very much appreciate the help. Ooh, next project, pillow covers. This looks really good. Your gauge, your tension is so even. And this is a nice deep blue color. What is this stitch called? Is it basket weave? I like this. It's very cool. It's like nice texture. I made some pillow covers forever ago. And a hat you finished yesterday. Thank you. Thank you for... I so appreciate it. This is such a cute hat. I mean, we all, you know, want to share our smiling, beautiful kiddos. Is it your kiddo or someone else's kiddo? Regardless, this is a super cute hat. Look at those. Look at your pom-poms. Look at the pom-pom technique. Admire the pom-poms. It's your daughter. Aw. Cute. Do you play piano? Who plays piano in the house? Such a cute little hat. This looks like it would probably be a fairly simple pattern. How would you rate it in terms of difficulty? You don't. You're trying to learn. That's awesome. Started making mini Easter baskets for the community stall in a couple of months. Awesome. Aw, how cute is this? That's a really good idea. Is this a pattern? These are adorable. Oh, I love it. A little wicker one. Looks like wicker. That's so cute. And this is beautiful Easter colors, nice pastels. This would be a fun way to use up some bits and bobs of your yarn. Nope, no pattern. Did it out of your head. Aw, they're so cute. I love them. You managed to double the completed length of this scarf yesterday. Wow. Ooh, this is pretty. What stitch is this? Is this linen stitch? Rack Whack? It is basket weave. Super easy for you at least. Yeah, I would say, you know, maybe like you're coming out of beginner into intermediate maybe. It looks like there's a lot of, you know, like crocheting through the back loop maybe in that hat. Linen stitch. Very cool. This is pretty. I love this color. It's gorgeous. Look how nice and neat your edges are. This is knitting. Correct? Back loop always. Yeah, that's how you make ribbing in crochet. Yeah, and I can see this is a nice beautiful edge here is slip stitch at the beginning of each row, right? You're slipping the first stitch to create this nice very straight border. I don't knit very frequently on here, but I did it for like 10 years, almost exclusively. When I started Twitch, I basically started just only crocheting again. Oh, you're slipping the last stitch. It has the same effect, right? Slipping the first or the final stitch of a row is going to give you this nice this rounded border here, instead of it just sort of like hanging out like it normally would, it gives it this like almost wrapped look on the edge. How is there another ad break already? That's because I was upstairs and all of the distractions, and we have ads coming in about 3 minutes. Thank you for staying through ads if you don't have a sub. You know, Turbo is an option that turns off ads of the whole platform, but the broadcaster still gets credit for your viewership in terms of ad revenue. Current status of your stick season sweater. You just joined it a few rows ago, but you love how it is turning out. This is beautiful. This is going to look great on you. Is this a free or a paid pattern, Ella? You don't know much about knitting. You're not well versed in what things do with knit stitches like you are in crochet. Ah, you'll get there. It's a paid pattern. You guys helping Believe One Love find the channel. Oh my god. I Believe One Love made a face hugger. Excellent work. That is a big thing. Look at what... Technically, his face is covered. This is correct. This is, I think this is a child. He's 18 now. Oh my goodness. Goodness gracious. Oh, look at this. This is so cute. You've done a lovely job with this. And I struggle sometimes with these type of details, and so I just end up doing needle felting instead, but you've done a really great job. This is so stinking cute. Oh, look at that. Adorable. So heckin' cute. Ah, that's terrifying, but super cool. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I believe with love. Look at all of your BTS. How cute. How cute. Sewing the pieces together. It's supposed to be Bambi. Okay, I was gonna say, I'm not sure if this is actually Bambi. This is so cute. How adorable are all of these? You're gonna drag all the BTS fans out of the woodwork right now and Believe One Love. Yes, Bunny. Look how cute these are. Bunny's done a bunch of BTS crochet. These are so adorable. You had no idea what BT21 was until this project? Wait, but are you a BT? Are you ARMY? Are you a BTS fan? You Googled and now you know. These are so stinking cute. They really do translate well to crochet. It's really adorable. My daughter loves koalas. This is so cute. I made a koala, but not that one. I like this one too. It's very, very adorable. Reminds me of like if Snoopy was wearing a onesie. Great job. These are all amazing. And I knew exactly what they were immediately. So, success. Oh, Bluey! Oh, Flava just made a Bluey. Cute. Super cute. So many pieces, dear God. Who doesn't love Bluey? I know. You got a Bluey pattern. Screams BT21. So awesome. Thank you so much for sharing all of those. This is so heckin' cool, Ezra Dragon. I was like, wait, so is this where Eevee comes from? I forget, you posted something about what this is. There's a free pattern on the official Bluey website, but you didn't like that pattern. You've never seen Bluey? Oh gosh. You know, it's actually, I feel like it's a really great show for adults and kids. It's a fox squirrel, yes. It's such a pretty, I love the colors. What's up, Brickspace? How are you? From Nausicaa and Castle in the Sky. Right. Because we were talking about how My Neighbor Totoro is the first, Miyazaki movie I'd ever seen. Thank you guys so much for sharing in Discord. I really love looking at your stuff. Thank you for staying through the ad break. I know we were in ads. So we were looking at all this cool stuff, including these. I believe One Love did all these really awesome BT21 crochet. This is in the show and tell channel in the Discord. There they are all together. Very cool. And a Bluey. We were talking about Bluey and how a lot of us like Bluey, even though we're not, you know, the target audience for kids shows. I think that's the idea. And this really cool watercolor? You use in watercolor, right? Or is it like marker? And thank you. So thank you very much, everybody, for your submissions in here. It's nice to have a good, you know, solid number of submissions. Like, this is a lot of stuff you guys posted in here since the last time. That's all of it. So cool. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Watercolor. Cool. I love your art. It's really, you obviously have skill. You're obviously dedicated to it. Thank you very much, everybody, for sharing. It's always a pleasure to look at that channel when you guys decide to share stuff in there. There's not pressure to do it, you know? If you want to post in Discord, but you don't feel like having it shown on the screen, that's why we have it as a separate channel. Please don't feel pressured to put it there where we're going to look at it on screen. But if you feel like sharing it anyhow, you know, please share away. I am making a steak. I bought a play food pattern bundle, not just because you hooligans, you shenaniganizers, you goofballs are out here clamoring for all things steak in the dryer. I mean, technically speaking, let me look. Is this a machine wash and dryable? Tumble dry low, you guys. It does have acrylic in it, so you wouldn't want to do it on high, for sure. You do not want to ever dry anything with acrylic in it on high heat. It is a steak. A crocheted one. Smorf. It's gonna be a crocheted steak. So I can finally put steak in the dryer and they'll all stop. You guys never said it had to be an actual steak. It's going to be an amigurumi steak. So anyhow, if you just absolutely must own some steak in the dryer merch, we designed some last stream in Canva and it's live in the fourth wall. You can gift it to chat while we're live. There's an apron and a notebook. I'm actually very much considering getting a notebook. And I thought it might be fun to do. Just don't stake your life on it. Smorf, we looked at your animated emote. It looks really good. No. I mean, there is a laundromat. Why am I saying this? There it is. It looks so good. It looks good, Smorf. Can you imagine somebody walks in and I have like 6 crocheted steaks tumbling around inside of a dryer in the laundromat? Don't mind me. Like, right, with a tripod and a camera set up. And probably... No! And probably a bunch of this going on. That's so lucky. For God's sake! Fall to my death. I need to get a couple of these with the blinky lights in them. I still need to send rubber chickens out to a couple of people. A few people. Come on! Is it safe to sit back down? I'm just gonna quietly put Oh, Maz, you got robbed twice in a row, but you know, you did get that the headbanging one. Party mod, gotta fart 'em all. You fart me and I'll fart you. Party mod, gotta fart 'em all. Did your It's Corn didn't fire. So here, let me refund your points. Restart gift bot. Maz, thank you. Thank you so much. Smorf, thank you for the 200 bits. Maz, one random sound for 200 bits. Thank you for the screaming goat for 150 bits. Another random sound for 200 bits. Another one for another 200 bits. And another one for another 200 bits. And then my fart will go on for 125 bits. Thank you so much. Buddy says sometimes I'm thinking Thank you guys for 32% of a level 200! Alright! Are you done? Sorry, thank you for using your Prime and resubscribing for 8 months. Oh my god! I'm sorry, you guys are getting the RNG is not so big today. Mass, thank you for the Jurassic rubber chicken. 66% of level 2 with a minute and 47 seconds on the clock. Ah! Hype trains. Hype train, schmipe train. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks for supporting my content. This is my content and you're supporting and encouraging it. Are you testing it again? I was just going to see if I could try to fix it. Did you do that for science? You don't have to do that. But I appreciate you. Come on, TTS monster. What's the problem? It could be a Stream Elements thing, actually, because it goes through Stream Elements. Are you trying to kill me? No, you paid for the DSP. Now I have to do the DSP. Show me all your emotes. Here, I'll give you guys the, I think this scene can be a little bit louder. Heads up. For some reason. I can't figure out why. Here. Show me all your emotes. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 11% of level 3. 11% of level 3. Oh my god. I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much. So we're gonna just do jumping jacks. If you guys hit level 3, we do onesie. Aw, SLJ, thank you for the 50 bit. Let me see if I can figure out why TTS isn't working. We are gonna do a onesie. If you complete level 3, I will just let you, or jumping jacks. I'll do jumping jacks. If we complete level 4, you get to pick the onesie for me to wear after the hype train is over. I bought these for making scrunchies, and I just end up using them. I'm feeling warm! I might have to take the sweatshirt off. Thank you guys very much for all the support for the channel. You rule. I really appreciate you helping me do this full time. It's pretty awesome. Oh yeah, no, I mean, I wasn't feeling that way before. So, you know, Maz is just helping. I'm afraid to turn on background music. You do, in fact. You're helping me get my circulation going. Thank you for the 14% of level 3 hype train. Let's do a couple of sticker giveaways. Little Kenny G never heard anything. Oh yeah, my mom loves Kenny G. Loves them. All right. Your keyword to win a sticker is sticker. Wow. Imagine. We'll give away 2 of them. We'll give away 2 of them, okay? Sticker in the chat, please. Quickly. And thank you guys very much. I appreciate you. I thought that I made this. Okay. We got to 1050. We did the sticker sheet, right? Yeah. Okay. I need to fix this. For some reason. No, that's not what I meant. It was missing the description, and I thought I had done it, but maybe I didn't. So we're at 1,044 points. Let me try and restart it again. It says connected and sending topics. Talking about stickers, you know how sometimes you want to keep something so safe you misplace them by hiding them from yourself? Oh no! no, Raven. Like the sticker sheet? Yeah, exactly. What Rackwack said. It's the times that I'm really trying to put something somewhere safe that I end up hiding it from myself. Okay, ready? 10, 9.5, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Crud. 3, 2, 1. Blast off. We'll draw 2 winners. You need 18 and over following the channel. You'll need to provide an address, and you need to claim your prize in the chat.
It's Mother Cluckin' giveaway
I also
time.
got to hang out with Zundy while he did his very first crochet stream ever on his Streamiversary. Streamiversary 3. Stream Harder. That is literally what it was called. No. No. Oh, God. Thank God. Jay Brinker. Jay Brinker. You have 69 seconds, Jay Brinker. Jay Brinker, will you fill out the form for me? Type exclamation point winner. If you don't get the form for some reason and you have whispers turned on, let us know. We'll figure out how to get it to you. Please fill that form out completely for me, even if you've already filled it out in the past. It helps me track my giveaways. Thank you so much for cooperating and helping me with that. Jay Brinker, congratulations. We kick you out. You have already won, and we pick another winner. Ready? 10, 9.5, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Connie, because you guys insist upon having it in there. Connie, are you a feed Stever? Then you have no room to complain. I don't know if you are or not. I can't remember. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Blast off. I don't know, maybe you don't want to feed Steve. Maybe you do. See, Connie? You brought this on yourself. Kasara! Kasara, it's you. You win. Kasara, congratulations. You have 69 seconds, Kasara. 69 seconds, Kasara. All right, fill out the form for me, and then you guys get to pick your stickers, so don't go anywhere. Yeah, thank you for filling out the form. You know, honestly, I don't care. I know that the holidays are over, but if you want Christmas stickers, I'm fine with that. Still finding tiny money all over the office from Kigo. You want the Merry Cluckmas one? Okay, Kasara. Oh, Moni wrote your name on this one. Yeah, you have a logo sticker in here, Kasara. You already have an envelope, so we're good to go for you. And Jay Brinker. Jay Brinker, I don't have an envelope for you yet. Absolutely. Absolutely. I have a lot of them. I may have over-ordered, but that's okay because we'll have them for next year. So I already sent stuff to, when I sent the St. Jude headset. We should use this envelope. Doesn't go to waste. And I got confirmation that it arrived, which is nice. 0275. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you for being patient, sticking around, making your choice. I don't have to try to chase you. Or, you know, if you fill out the form but you didn't make a choice, I'll just give you whatever. And that's fine with me. But I want to make sure people have a, you know, if they have a preference, that they get to have what they want. Thank you very much, you guys, for the 2 hype trains already today. Okay, now the instructions get a little bit more complex. Oh, they really do mean to put 3 in the same spot. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then do... No! Hi, Riri. How are you? Connie, I am... becoming acutely aware how much time is not left before my birthday and partnerversary, which, you know. Oh, this weekend we are doing a collab with Pix and Duo on Pix's channel. Oh, wait. I went too far, I think. Hold on. Yeah. I went 1 stitch too far. Your wheelchair broke, so you're working from home for the foreseeable. Is that something where you'll get a replacement, but it's just going to take some time until it's fixed? Okay. But there is a solution on the horizon. I hope it doesn't take too long, because, you know, I'm sure a little spell of working from home might not be the worst thing, but, like, what about all the other stuff you need to do? Spending time with your new kittens? Aw. We do have an animals channel in the Discord, for those of you who are in Discord, if you want to share pet pics. I told my husband, I was like, we're not getting any more dogs until the dog to cat ratio has been evened out. Eight months and 6 months. Aw. Just emergency battery change tomorrow. Ah. You've told your daughter about my stream. She wants to start crochet. You tell her there's a lot of people on Twitch that can assist her if she needs help. It's true. Jay Brinker, if she wants to be able to make this kind of stuff, yes. I would send her in the direction of the Woobles. I am not affiliated with them. I just like what they do. But there is a field when you order from them to say if you heard about them from anywhere. And if you guys order from them and you tell them that you heard about them from me, they might approach me for some sponsored content. You never know. Having a tiny bit of splitting with this. If Woobles wobble, do they fall down? I mean, maybe. I don't know. This is a Wooble. It's wobbling, but it's not falling down. I do want to finish the advent calendar. I know it's already after Christmas, but put it away in a box for next year, for decorations for next year. Yeah, it's I have the Woobly Wonderland. So we've made the Santa sack and the Christmas tree. Task complete, no downfall. Exactly. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm on 6. This is the 6th one. 6. Oh. I'm glad I saw that. So on the one corner, there was big increases, but then on these, it's smaller on this round. So can't wait till this cold / flu is over. You want to stream? I am sorry that you've been feeling yucky. You got to take care of yourself. S'more, if you have to make sure you're not pushing it too hard, you know. One of the other parents was telling me in line at pickup that they had a really bad flu over the holidays. So it's been going around. You guys got to make sure you're taking good care of yourself. You know, and even if you do that, sometimes you still get sick. So that's not like, oh, well, obviously, you must have screwed up. It's more like, you know, just give yourself the best fighting chance that you possibly can. Mm-hmm. Yes. This is basically geometry. But don't tell me that because ironically enough, I did not do very well in geometry. But that's because this is hands-on, and I think something like this would have helped me understand geometry better. I did okay. I got decent grades, but it was harder for me than other types of math. Because it's like spatial relationships and stuff. Which I'm not always necessarily the best with. Okay, so then... I missed community day, Smokey. I was just too busy doing other things. Oh, I baked bread yesterday. That was awesome. Did you get any shinies? I'm sure you did. And Rowlet is so cute, but it's all right. I hope you had a good community day. Chain 1. Skip the first stitch. Oh, and then... no, not skip the first stitch. I get it. Okay, chain 1. And then do what now? Slip stitch into the chain stitch. I see. Okay. Oh, it was good. It was good, Connie. Thanks for hanging out on TikTok. I wasn't on for very long on TikTok, but... okay. Now we're like working back and forth to build up this side of it. Uh-huh. Right. And then we do this. And we go like this. No, it's splitting. Stop that. Stop that. Come on. Oh my gosh. That's difficult to do. Hey, Chadley, how's it going? How are you, Chadley? Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Uh-huh. I'm picking up what they're putting down here. Wow, this is bizarre, but I get it. Chain one, skip one, slip stitch. Okay. We have ads. I don't know. I mean, it kind of looks like this. It's going to be like that. It's going to be like the bone in the middle. And then this is going to end up being pretty small, but I might give this one to the kids to play with their play kitchen that my son and my daughter have been building. Which has been fun to watch them working on it together because he is 11 and she is 7. And he is definitely he's like engineer material. And so we sort of gave him this task like, hey, help your sister build a play kitchen out of cardboard. And it's been fun watching them actually find something to do together, sort of, you know? Because these two, they sometimes struggle. I think, you know, for Ramona, it's like he's the closest in age, so she's sort of like trying to like sometimes assert dominance in some way, and he's like, knock it off, you're a baby, and she's like, I'm not a baby, but then she's like, but I want everyone to baby me. Because I do want to be the baby, but not always. Okay. Stop it. There we go. Thankfully, there are pictures that show you what this should look like. Chain one, turn. Chain. Okay, got it.
Sir, the orsometer has been overloaded.
Connie!
Connie. Please refer to the operations
Connie, that's
manual
so
for further
kind.
instruction.
Well, these people don't get ads anymore. I Believe One Love! Yay! I Believe One Love got a sub! All right. Sophie Dell 76, Dizzy Doberman, Costume Karina, and What a Yarnaholic. I actually know all of these people, which is great. I mean, it's wonderful if it's someone who was here before, but I don't recognize their username. Thank you so much, Connie. Connie, thank you so much for that. Thanks for giving the gift of access to our emotes, ad-free viewing, sub badge in the chat, ability to post links into the chat. I appreciate you. I said I am not sure because I guess, you know, what would be the steak? Thank you for the lurk. What would be the steak that would have like the little hole, the little bone through the middle of it, right? I should probably know that as a former restaurant server. Starting immediately below the edge of the row into the stitch that has already been stitched into. Wait, what? I think I understand. Yep, I get it. And then 1, 2, 3. Uh-huh. I see what we're doing here. A ribeye? A T-bone? No, a T-bone would have like a, you know, like a T-shaped bone in it. You might be to my side of the pond soon. Oh, really? Where in Florida? Are you going to Disney World? Working around to the beginning of round 10. Single crochet 34. Okay, cool. Might be a ham steak. It's not a ham steak. I don't know. A bone-in ribeye, right? Totally different animal. No, a bone-in ribeye is like, has like the bones sticking out. Beef shank. I mean, a T-bone, so a T-bone has, it could be like a T-bone, just it's not showing like the middle part. So I guess maybe it could be a T-bone. Maybe I'm wrong. It's a flank steak? The flank to me has always had no bone. But maybe there is such a thing as a bone-in flank steak. So, a T-bone has like, it's so funny that we simplify this to like a circle in the middle of it. I was just gonna say shank and flank rhyme. Beef round seems close too. Beef ossobuco. Round bone sirloin steak is the third cut taken from the sirloin after taking out the pin bone and flat bone sirloin. It is relatively low on tenderness compared to the other sirloin cuts. Moreover, it's the least bony and leanest among the other sirloin cuts with bones. Beef round bone sirloin steak knows this is where this comes from, I think. Kind of. It's not the same shape, though. So it could be a different one. But also, so this, you're not a big steak fan. Well, I'm mostly just making this for the memes right now. This is also going to be very small because I'm using a different yarn and a different hook. Not to scale. Hey, Wiffle, what's happening? Oh, I'm good. How are you? Other than being a little bit tired. You're planning a LARP. Let's go. I do like a good ossobuco. Beef round seems close too, yeah. So what do you get when you cross Bones from the original Star Trek series with Mr. T? I don't know. I don't know. A T-bone. A T-bone steak, that is. Oh, boy. How you doing today, Petey? Single crochet 5 and slip stitch to the first stitch of round 14 to join. Ah, see? And then we switch. Here, actually, we should... do that. Oh, pause here to trace your stake on 2 pieces of cardboard or 2 pieces of 1/2 inch thick project foam. Cut out the pieces and set aside. These will be used to maintain the shape of the stake, keeping it flat. If using for play, project foam is recommended as cardboard may break down over time. Also, I'm just going to go ahead and put it out there. You might consider, if your kids tend to be pretty messy and you're going to hand this over to them for play, just stuffing it with polyfill anyhow, because it'll be machine washable then. Otherwise, if you put foam in it, it might be okay, but I don't know if I'd want to put it through the dryer for sure. And then if you put cardboard in it, you absolutely will not be able to submerge it in water. Here you were trying to mix their catchphrases. I pity that he's dead, Jim. That's just sad. This is the year you're getting rid of conflict and negativity out of your life, leaving you with positivity as well as a positive mindset. That's a really good, that is awesome, Petey. I am glad to hear that. Single crochet in each. Yes. Would it make sense to do this through only the back loop, maybe? Oh, that's going to show through. If I try to do back post. Repeat round 16 if you desire a thicker steak. Mm-hmm. AJ! AJ, I still owe you a painting. I haven't forgotten. I thought about you just the other day. How are you, AJ? I was actually thinking about getting my easel out and going out and painting out in the wild, but the weather has been absolutely atrocious here. I hope you're doing well. If you've moved, I'll need an updated address when I finally get around to it. I mean Barb, when Barb gets around to it. It's on my list. I have a long list. Barb owes Booker a painting too. I think it's partly because Barb was thinking about doing oils, but oils are a bit of a production. It's actually funny. I would combine two... Oh, Wiffle would combine two iconic phrases into each other. You say this because it was exactly what you were doing. Yes. Oh, no. The yarn split right there. Yeah, okay, great. I should have your info, but if I need to, I'll reach out to you. But hopefully I won't need to. I'm sure I have it. Because I know you filled it out. But it was under your old Twitch name, right? It's been way too long. I am so sorry. It was AJ Airhead Madness, right? I remember. It's just remembering to do the things. If you wanted to come and watch me, watch Barb. If you wanted to come and watch Barb paint your painting, I will definitely make sure to post in Discord about Barb being on the show. But I'll also upload it to YouTube, and it'll be in Twitch VODs for a bit. So if you can't make it to the stream, please, no worries, but... I have canvases, I have paints, and now I have an easel. So what I don't have is excuses. I have no excuse. Hi, Crafty Moby. How are you? Welcome in. I'll tell Barb to get off her butt. Are you still streaming, AJ? If we could get a shout out for AJ, that would be awesome. Thank you, Whack Whack. And then I'll leave you be, because you said you're just chilling. Just when you can and have the patience. Understandable. It's very lumpy. Okay, this is the first stitch of the new round. So why did the snake walk across the road? I've given you inspiration today. Your kids have been asking for more food in their play kitchen. You were going to buy some. Now you're just going to make it. Let's go. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm like already tempted to buy more patterns from this designer because they have like a fried egg pattern, waffles. In this pattern bundle, there's already instructions for bacon because there's a cheeseburger. But there's tons of really great play food patterns out there. Crafty movie. We have a carrot and a banana floating around the house somewhere. Yeah, there's like a whole breakfast food bundle. So I don't know if you... I didn't look to see if this designer has a Ravelry profile, but I would imagine they probably do. Yep. And the breakfast, Sunday breakfast pattern bundle is right at the top. There's also a waffle pillow that looks really cute. And there's a bunch of other cute stuff. Holiday themed stuff. There's a cheeseburger bag. Like, get out. Look it. Adventurer satchel. That's cool. This is the one I bought that I'm working from with the steak and the burger and the chicken and the hot dog. Backyard barbecue crochet. This is a cool hat. Banded Baubles elf hat. Blueberry pie. Checkered cup cozy. This is cool. Look at the cheeseburger bag. I love that. Fairy garden wall hanging. Ooh, this would be cool for Ramona's room. Fairy wings. That's awesome. This looks like it's strengthened with wire or something like that. Fast foodie combo meal. Fluffy waffle pillow. Fried egg pillow. Granny glasses. That's awesome. Heart appliques. Thanks for the lurk, Mickey. Ice cream cones. Ice Pops collection. Jack-o'-lantern trick-or-treat bag. Little pumpkin cup cozy. Oh my god, mean green. Look at this. It's like the plant from Little Shop of Horrors. Oh my god. This could be a Halloween thing. Why do I have more than one Halloween bundle? Fried flagpole wrap. This is cool. A pumpkin pie. Ramen noodle cup cozy. What? Retro bunny phone bag. Oh, this is using retro stripes. Bluey granny grilla. Oh, is that from Bluey? Shroom squad. Love this. Spooky waffles. It has a spider web on it and a skull. Ooh, a spider web shawl. This is very pretty. Aww. Squonk. Strawberry cup cozy. Waffle bag. Oh my god. Yorick the skull. That'd be a good gift for a drama teacher or a drama student. Yeah, Sunday breakfast. This is very cool. This designer is also on Etsy and Ribbler. So if you have a preference for buying patterns from those platforms, you know, I won't judge you. Some people like trying to buy all their patterns in the same place because, you know, then you have them stored in there. But I will say that typically they're going to keep more of your money on Ribbler, I believe, is probably the best for like how much of your money they'll keep. I wasn't thinking about looking for them on Ribbler, this person, and so I ended up buying it from Etsy. I'm sure they appreciate it nonetheless, but I will probably try and purchase from them on Ribbler or Ravelry. I don't know what the percentage is for Ravelry, though. I don't know if it's any better. So you could easily embroider onto this, or if you do it in acrylic yarn, you could needle felt more of like a T-bone shape on it. So you could just do it without this in the middle. And this is saying repeat round 16. I think that you mean round 15. Oh, you're supposed to slip stitch to join. See, I've definitely caught like partial episodes of Bluey, but I haven't like sat and watched them from start to finish with my kids. They seem to really enjoy it, and I don't mind overhearing it and having it on in the background one bit. Seems like a pretty good show. Of all the kids shows they've become enamored of, it's certainly up there as one of the ones I'd rather have them put on, particularly if they're going to watch more than one episode at a time. There's some stuff that Ramona likes to watch where I'm like, oh, no. But it's okay. I don't say that. I do have to kick her out of my room occasionally if she wants to watch it in my room. Like, it's okay if you want to watch this, but I don't really feel like watching it. So I'm going to ask if you want to watch more of this, you need to go watch it in your room. But we are trying to cut back on screen time for everybody in the house. Which is difficult to do, you know. At school, they're on screens a lot. I asked the teacher at parent-teacher conferences what he felt was the biggest thing that we needed to work on at home. And he said typing. And typing is a very, it's a valuable skill, for sure. But he said touch typing. And I was maybe a little bit surprised. I was like, not math, not reading. He's like, oh, no, everything's going to be done on computers. And a lot of it done on touch screens, but typing is still a pretty important thing for them to learn. So I would be having them practice typing. Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, touch typing, like, okay, when I started streaming, Ian, we had a PS4 and I streamed from my phone. And we didn't have, like, really any kind of computer in the house or, like, a typewriter or word processor or anything like that. And when I got my keyboard and I built my PC and I sat down to type in front of it, my children were dumbfounded. And I was like, your teacher isn't on a computer typing at school? They're like, well, yeah, but you type really fast. And I was like, I worked in libraries for a little while and I really tried, to like make sure to learn that stuff properly in school when we took keyboarding. But it's not a class anymore. Like, there is no keyboarding class. There's no teaching them how to format on their own completely, which we had to learn. I had to learn how to... Hello? Thank you so much. Thanks for your Prime. Appreciate that very much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for using your Prime to subscribe to the channel. You only get to use that in one stream. One affiliated or partnered stream, but it costs you nothing extra, but it supports the channel the exact same. I do? Do I? Thank you. Well, I am glad that you feel that way. I really am. Thanks. Thank you. You remember taking keyboard class and the teacher yelled at you on the first day for looking under the cover? Like first day ever? Oh no, Mickey, I'm sorry. You had a technology class in middle school that taught you how to use all Office products and then taught you proper typing as well. They don't offer anything like that? Oh God, no. Rackwack, my kids are lucky if they get PE. I think that there might be some optional electives that teach them some basic stuff like that, perhaps. But we had to take keyboarding and personal finance. And even though the teacher was kind of a weirdo, and I had a bunch of kids in my class that I couldn't stand because they were mean. I am still glad that I took those classes because they taught me some basic stuff that I think a lot of people struggle with. You only had electives for those things, right? And a lot of schools just don't even offer it as an elective either anymore. We had a whole room in our school, a huge one, for home economics classes. We also literally had an auto shop in one of my high schools. Literally, you could learn to fix cars in our high school. Imagine learning not only something that would benefit you because you'd be able to fix your own vehicle and not have to rely on a repair person, although there are some repairs that you definitely should seek out professional help. There's a lot of basic ones you can do yourself, but we don't learn it. But maybe you might find you like fixing cars enough that you'd want to make a career out of it. So pre-professional, you know. Technology course was required for you. Personal finance was an elective. You had to have a math credit, but personal finance qualified. Oh, okay. Your last year in high school was the last year they offered it because the teacher left after. Yep. A lot of times when the teachers who are responsible for these electives leave, they just eliminate entirely. It's rough. Your school has boat mechanic classes? Wow. One thing they have here that I think is really great because we live really close to a very large and very dangerous body of water that moves very rapidly, is if they want to, they can take a lifeguarding course and they can actually become, I believe if they continue taking it, I think there might be certification if they pass, if they end up, continuing with the course. They might have to like do something extra to become, you know, a certified lifeguard, but had not in high school anymore. Yeah. You had a full welding shop, a full wood shop, and a full garage for car care and small engines electives in your high school. You also had a CAD class. Yes, we also had that. Rack-wack. You could learn to use CAD, AutoCAD, and also, so I took the drafting class in my high school. I was considering possibly engineering as a career path after school, and I really enjoyed set building. And I figured, well, one way or the other, you know, if I end up doing a lot of theater stuff, if I do design sets, I would have a lot of the stuff, you know, learned in a class like that for like set design. And when you take a set design class, they teach you the same type of lettering that you're required to learn to use in like a drafting class for architecture, for engineering. So it was second nature to me, the lettering, and the teacher even pointed it out in my scene design class. They were like, this is not the first time you've done this lettering, is it? And I said, no. Busted. They were like, wow, that's really interesting. And I told them that in my high school, and this was in Iowa that I took that class. In my high school in Iowa, they offered drafting classes. And so I'd already had experience with a lot of the stuff that we were learning. They were like, well, no wonder, because your plans look really good. And I was like, oh, well, thank you. That's really awesome for you to take time to tell me that. The distance between the ocean and the bay was less than a mile, so everyone had a boat, right? Well, that's, again, so places that are closer to big bodies of water, it makes sense that they would offer things like that, But unfortunately, who knows if our pool will reopen. We had a pool. Just don't get me started. Our local schools here are suffering a lot. You're very thankful for your high school education and all that was offered. The students, on the other hand, made your life not fun. Your class was so cliquey and petty. I know. Yeah, we had a lot of that in Iowa with sports. And I did student government for a while, but I quit because of stuff like that. Everyone just treated me like that weird art freak girl, and I was like, well, I mean, yeah. But then you guys all want to come up to me after a play I'm in where I'm really funny, and you want to give me all these compliments about how good I did. But then, like, but not when you're around your popular friends. Only when those popular people who like to make fun of me are not around. But then when you're around your friend, you're a whole different person, and that's kind of gross. Like, why? Why are you like this? But pretty quickly into high school, I stopped wondering or caring why they were like that, and just minded my own business and did what I wanted to do and didn't care about anything anybody else thought. You really lucked out because after your last year, a lot of the good and fun electives got removed because teachers were sick of the pay and disrespect, so they left. It is happening all over the place. The turnover rate in education is pretty high right now, I think. Your school didn't have very many computers back then. You went the home ec business classes instead. Yeah. We were fortunate because the two different high schools that I mainly went to, I went to 3 different high schools, but the one that I went to for most of freshman year, all of sophomore, was in an affluent boundary of the district where I lived. And then same with the one in Portland. And so we were blessed to have a lot of awesome resources. That's so funny. I was just thinking about the dogs and thinking it's time to take them outside for a potty break. And we actually have ads coming in about 5 minutes. So I'm going to give you guys the maze game for a minute while I take an extended break to take them outside and give them a potty break. And I'll be back in like 10 minutes. So a little bit longer of a break than I typically take because I want to make sure they get outside to go potty and don't feel like they've been cooped up for too long up there because I can't leave them unsupervised. I know it's tough, but listen, one thing you can do, there are 2 things you can do. When there's a fundraiser, right? Let's say it's like, buy from this restaurant and we do a percentage. Do it. You get to get out of cooking for the night, or if they're doing a can drive or something like that, remind yourself, oh, this is an awesome way I can help them with funds. And then besides that, if you have the time and the inclination, show up in the office of the school and ask how you could volunteer. Maybe there's something that you know how to do that they could really use your help. It could be something as simple as there is a greenhouse and you love to garden and you have a green thumb and you're willing to show up and help the 4-H kids, the Future Farmers of America kids, the science, the botany, if they happen to have like specialized science classes, biology, whatever. Maybe you have an art background and you'd love to come in and help, tidy and organize the art space or something like that. There's lots of ways that you can be helpful. Maybe the library needs reading materials and you have a bunch of books that you're not using anymore and they're accepting donations of books, talking to them in the office. You could call them or email and say, hey, I'd really love to find a way to help out. What would you suggest? With the donations, we've come into a little bit of pushback about providing a receipt sometimes for charitable contribution of items. But if your school has it a little more together, they might have that already in place. And, if you've got for example, some, board games, maybe they have a gaming club or something like that. Maybe, you know, you have a bunch of Magic the Gathering cards that aren't really worth a lot of money and you don't need to hold on to them, but you'd love to provide them to like a gaming club at the school or something like that. There's so many ways that you can do stuff, and it doesn't always all have to involve you being down there in person. And it really means a lot to the teachers and to the staff and to the students. But especially the stuff where they're doing fundraisers, if you can participate in those in any way, even if it's, you know, volunteering to help with like a car wash. You will need to pass a background check if you are going to be interacting with students for obvious reasons. Yeah. Well, it's a stake for my kids to play with in their play kitchen, Tashwin, that they're making upstairs. I'm going to be right back, though. I'm going to take a break here to let my puppies out and give you guys this fun game. So you type in coordinates to move through the maze, etc., right? You can play those specific characters that are on the screen if you want. And you just got to avoid the ghosts. Rackwack's already after it. You got to avoid the ghosts. And try not to fall in the holes now, Ian! Oh, it didn't take any points from you, it looks like. Uh-oh. Rackwack, you could get that shroom. So, you could type, like, you know... Hello, Zilboop. Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate that. You beat the ghost. Yeah. Apparently you are invincible. No, Rackwack! Wait, how come? I'm so confused. So you gotta do it like that. Type G4, Rackwack. You're closest to that shroom. Oh, there's a... So the little pink dot that's at, what is it? H17? Why is it hard to see this? Hold on. Oh, it's as far to the border as it possibly can be. I don't know why. Not sure why it's not showing the letters on the right-hand side as much. Ah, it's not that bad. Oh, it's because I had my pointer over the cursor over the doot. Not making coffee, letting doggos out. See, now I have -5. Does somebody have to get a thing before it? Weird. All right, ads are going. Oh, Dan, I'm good. I'm actually going to step away for a second just so I can let my doggies out. I'll be back, though. Enjoy the maze game. We saw your scarf. It looks really good, Dan. Oh, yeah. I was going to say, Zill, do I know you from Merle? I thought maybe I might know you from Merle. And then you have Merle's emotes. We love Merle. You woke up and chose Gremlin. There's like a wheel and it has a bunch of choices, but all of them say Gremlin. You spin it. Maybe just like, maybe it has like 20 and only one of them is something else. All the rest of them say Gremlin. Mildly Gremlin. Mild Gremlining. All right. I do enjoy this. It's kind of fun. It's low pressure. It's just meant for like, you know, for giggles. Okay. Enjoy. I'll be back in a little bit. I made it. All right. It turned out pretty good. It is a very basic bread recipe from The Joy of Cooking. It did have melted butter and eggs in it, so it's definitely not vegan. Dashman. What's going on? Hey, you did pretty all right there, Mickey. No, bread that I baked yesterday. I had -9. But I still beat Ian. Oh, hey, it happens. That is a bummer. Yesterday when Ramona was doing her perler beads, she messed them up a few times. I think I'm supposed to stop here with this piece and make the other side. You got top, not winner? Your colleague was just like, I'm working from, oh, right. Because he has a, wait, I'm confused. Because he has tooth doctor. Not, I know. I love everything bagels. I love them. I love them. Not a lot. I'm so glad I got to hang out in your stream yesterday. I dipped after a while because, you know, I was all the things started happening. And I was going to use the smoker. I'm so mad. I was going to use our smoker to smoke the chicken that we had last night. And I didn't realize we were out of pellets. So thankfully, the smoker knows when you don't have any pellets in it anymore and it just turns itself off. But there's my chicken just sitting outside in the smoker. I go to check on it. I'm like, oh, it's probably done by now. And it's like lukewarm. I'm like, oh, no. I mean, you know, I just tossed it in. Thankfully, the oven was already heated up from baking the bread. I did. And the dasher was so fast. And we were like conversing outside and we were like very animated because we were joking around because I was like, you know, I just spent all this time making this bread dough. I'm not about to like, it's not going down like that. And she's laughing and we're like talking back and forth. And then my neighbor messaged me on Facebook and was like, were you yelling at each other? And I was like, no, I mean, yes, but in a happy way. And it was perfect actually because I think that if, you know, I think sometimes when I make yeast risen baked goods, I'm not allowing them to rise enough on the first rise because I'm impatient. Oh, what am I doing? I'm supposed to start with the white color. This like cream color. 009. So yes, the bread turned out quite well, and so we had chicken legs, bread. I made a rice and pasta pilaf. I made broccoli and carrots, steamed broccoli and carrots, and then I like tossed them with garlic butter, and then what else? I made a salad. Lena, I'm making a steak. You could say it is a mistake to make this. Because everybody's going to be like, oh, now you have to put steak in the dryer, you know, and like that's only going to just perpetuate this whole thing. It was good. It was very good. Hubs, though, he was funny. He was like, you're going to hate me. And I was like, why? And he's like, because trying to do my, you know, my food thing, my diet, the keto thing, I already ate like an entire rotisserie chicken today, so I'm gonna make burger patties. And I was like, why would I be mad at you? That there'll be leftover chicken. I was like, as long as everybody's fed and happy, that is really all I care about. You know? Yes, he did. And yeah, he, you know, I apologized. I was like, I am sorry. I'm sorry I'm baking bread. We have ingredients in the house that we need to use, and I need to start considering some ways that I can cut back on our food cost. And if that means, you know, doing some baking weekly, like just what they're charging for what you get for bread right now is crazy. I'm like, you want $4 or $5 for this? It's nothing. Even the whole wheat bread. I'm like, yeah, I mean, you know, it definitely helps with the time. So like, but then I can have that as a backup and not buy as much of it and make the better bread. It just, you know, we're not going to put our kids on like a strict keto diet, but we do try to eat, you know, a lot of like, whole grain stuff for breads if we're going to eat it. Mom has been making her own bread because she has to have gluten-free. And gluten-free bread is expensive for a tiny, tiny loaf. Yes. And a lot of companies like Bob's Red Mill and King Arthur and a ton of flour companies, Arrowhead Mills, all of them. I wonder, probably Gold Medal even has it. Have like gluten-free bread flour. That's probably a lot less expensive than the... Right. And I mean, I could make ahead and freeze my own bread as well. And so slip stitch into each. I did that. Understanding a little bit better now. You know, it's like anything. The second time you do it is easier. She's tried them all. Your freezer is full. You are lucky. Yeah. I was even thinking maybe a bread machine. Bread machines make the process a little bit, like, more foolproof. You know, once you get the hang of doing the prep for it down, you just put it in there and forget about it. Set it and forget it. You loved your bread machines, even if you just use them to make the dough and bake it in loaf pans. Getting those can be fun because they go on sale a lot. Yeah, I enjoy making, like, the Levain style bread, which is kind of like a sourdough. I know the Ether and I have been doing sourdough. And hi, Donna. And welcome in, Donna. Donna. Yeah. A thing may or may not have arrived yesterday that you partially contributed to, and somebody else saw fit to complete said, you're old school. Nothing like handmade scratch bread, just like Grandma made. Yes. As a real budget nutrition stretcher, nothing beats oatmeal and peanut butter. This is true. It has protein in it.
Like a record,
Yeah.
baby, right round, right round.
The little, and it's probably for good reason, the little button that you have to use to, like, close it is kind of hard to press down. Well, I had it for a second. I was trying it upstairs, but I can't do it down here. It's too cramped down here. So, I'll have to, like, actually clean my living room and maybe try to set up a stream from up there with it. I become a flow streamer. Oh my god. Yeah, this was what? $40? That's not bad. Hula hoop in the onesie? Oh, you got ideas, huh, Karen? Karen's got ideas. So, look, you see how when it's still, it doesn't, watch this. It's motion reactive. It flashes faster when you are moving it. See?
Another one.
Connie, thank you.
Connie Crossing gifted a tier 1 sub to Zilboop. They have given 26 gift subs in the channel.
I don't want to waste the batteries. Thank you so much, Connie. You're so sweet. Yeah, it's a pretty smart design, too, because then it just stays put here, and you just pop this open, and you can just put 2 AA batteries inside. You're gonna win. Spoiler alert. Thank you, Connie. Hi, Miro. Thank you so much for gifting that sub to Zilboop. I really appreciate it. Zilboop, enjoy your emotes. And, you know, of course, the lack of ads. Say goodbye to those pesky ads, Zilboop. Courtesy of our awesome friend, Connie Crossing. Thank you, Connie. I appreciate you, friend. I had an idea before stream started today, and I was like, you know what? I'm doing it. And I found a play food bundle that I'm actually going to make a bunch of it for my kids. Because my middle child has been making a play kitchen with my youngest out of cardboard. Oh, Miro, I got caught up doing some other stuff and I haven't yet done the thing for the ads. But I think for now you probably could just like skip doing it even. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking, I'm like, is it overkill to have that many messages? Do we maybe just want to only let people know they're coming in a few minutes and then not worry about the other command? You have 7 little beans from 2 to 15. Wow. Yeah, we do have a Bob Ross one. And we were just talking about Barb Ross because AJ Nevins was in here. And I owe... Barb owes AJ a painting and Booker. And I'll tell you, the weather is definitely conducive to being indoors. But what I was thinking about the other day was getting that portable easel out and handing it over to Barb and saying, hey, Barb, what do you think about going and actually painting in person somewhere? But the weather's not as cooperative now as it was when I had that idea. We might get snow this week. There's like a straight up blizzard headed our way. You just retired from your career, so you're a stay-at-home dad and your husband works. Oh, I bet that's great. I mean... Oh, I don't have any down here. All I have is water, and I probably should drink it again because somebody else did this earlier and I forgot. Given the fact some folk complain about the ads, it can't hurt for a good explanation. Right, okay. Well, we'll talk about it. Our blizzard might give you some snow for the first time in 2 years. Oh, wow, really? Arctic blast will plunge temperatures. Rain, 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 rain and snow on Friday. We are gonna have some wind. Not terribly strong. I think the wind is gonna be way worse up in the Seattle area, so I hope that Chris stays safe. Oh, yeah, I can only imagine. That's dangerous work. Yeah, 22-mile-an-hour winds in Seattle currently. So this says... cloudy and windy with periods of rain ending overnight. Low of 41. Winds south by southwest at 20 to 30 miles an hour. Chance of rain 100% in Seattle. So if you live in the Midwest, it's supposed to get very, very cold. Arctic air returns to U.S. where sub-zero cold is expected. A massive wave of Arctic air will cause temperatures across a large part of the country to plummet, some to dangerous lows. This is a video. I don't really want to watch a video, but... You got snow all over the state over the weekend. Only 2 to 3 inches in your area, though. That's good. Because it's looking like... the Midwest is really going to get hit pretty bad. Midwest and the upper Northeast, you know? So... Wednesday into Thursday, it's like a 20-degree drop in some places. 20 to 30-degree drop. And then Friday, it's just spreading across the Midwest. Your weather lady right now. And it keeps going and getting colder. It's like going to be 13 degrees, a high of 13 degrees Fahrenheit on Monday in Chicago. A high of 0 in Sioux Falls on Monday. That's nuts. And a high of 36 on Sunday in Portland. So, hi, new to the stream. Hello, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. What a check for their first time chat. Thank you so much for popping in. You're in Missouri, central Missouri. You left work early due to the weather. It's yucky as it was rain, then sleet, then snow, then more snow and cold wind, like skating on snot. Oh my God. Welcome in. I am so sorry that a conversation about severe weather is what brought you. Oh, to type in the chat, but I really appreciate you being here, and I just hope you stay safe. My mom's from Iowa, and I have family in Missouri, so yeah, I've been there and done that, and I'm good. I live in the Pacific Northwest, but I guess we're supposed to get, you know, and the thing is, when we get any kind of snow here, it's a huge problem because it happens so infrequently that we do not have, you know, we don't have like dozens of snowplows at the ready. A lot of people aren't used to driving in it here, and they don't know what to do. And what's way worse than the snow, honestly, is, like you mentioned, sometimes when there's, like, rain and sleet and snow and they're all mixed, then it's, like, black ice that you have to watch out for because it's melting and freezing over and over again. The drivers all lose their minds. I mean, not everyone. And some people really know 2 things. They either know how to drive in it and they have the appropriate type of vehicle to be driving in it. That's another thing. And then some people are smart enough to just stay home. They're like, I don't know what to expect out there, so I'm going to stay at home. Lived in Iowa until you were 12, halfway between Omaha and Des Moines. Then you moved to warmer weather, so you thought. Yeah, oh no. Yeah, I have family in the northern half of the state close to the border, the Missouri-Iowa border. My mom's from Cedar Rapids. My sister actually just moved out here to the West Coast from Coralville, outside of Iowa City. And I lived in Iowa City for a little while. I went to college at U of I for a bit. But yeah, the weather there is very extreme. And the other thing is, like, you know, so when you're not getting blizzards and all that stuff, you know, the Midwest is unfortunately prone to, like, tornadoes and flooding and stuff like that. You know, it's very good farmland. Right. When it gets really bad, no car or equipment can save you. Yes. And even if you're experienced, honestly, the safest choice when there's really bad weather is to not go out and drive in it. And people here will complain when they cancel school over bad weather, but I'm like, have you been on the roads that some of the buses are traveling on for school here? They are not safe. Just period. Even outside of inclement weather, a lot of them are in a bad state. Hey, DAM, thank you for the lurk. So it's, you know, it's really rough. It's very rough. I understand it can be frustrating if that means that, you know, your plans for the day have to change drastically. But would you rather your kid, you know, be in a bus that accidentally rolls off the side of the road? I'm sure you wouldn't. Or, you know, even if you're driving them yourself, you could end up in an accident with them. And, you know, and then like if the weather only gets worse, then it's really hard, like trying to get out of the school. And yeah, I just, you know, I understand. Like, I understand completely because I work from home how hard it is when you expect kids to be at school and then they're not. It upends all your plans. And I know that if you work outside the home, that can be even worse. You know, because it means you either have to stay home or find someone to watch them or whatever, depending on their ages. But yeah. Thankfully, we don't have it that often here, which is probably part of the reason why when we do have it, we kind of have to shut the schools down. If we had it more often, we would probably be prepared. We would have the infrastructure for it. We would have snow plows. We'd have people to operate them. But as it stands, you know, we do not have that. So today it wasn't bad. You drove 20, 30, 35. Top speed was 45. Stay off the brakes and you should be okay. It just takes forever to get anywhere. And you live 40 minutes from your work. Oh, boy. You grew up in Saranac Lake, New York. It's 30 minutes from Canada now. That's a winter. Zill, yeah. The New York border, the US-Canada border is... So Zill, I used to work at a bar in Portland that was the Buffalo Bills bar where all the Buffalo Bills fans would come for Sunday football. And... oh man, would they ever just have a real field day when there would be some bad weather, and they'd be like, this, and we'd be like, yeah, I know, but like where you're from, this is like, you know, is extremely mild, right? But like here, 4 inches of snow is a disaster. Good old Buffalo Lake effect snowstorm. Exactly. And I lived in Cleveland as well for a little while, and that also has pretty bad lake effect snow, and, you know, Chicago, and yeah, you just get dumped on. They just get dumped on. Like, you know, we think that, like I said, you know, anywhere from 2 to 4 inches, chances are in that range, it's not going to melt quickly, most likely. Like it would say in Colorado. I lived in Colorado as well. And in Colorado, you get 6 inches of snow. The next day at noon, it's almost all melted, depending on the weather the next day. But like it could go from being cold enough to snow and dump 6 inches the day before to 73 degrees and sunny. Not even the next day. Exactly. Colorado is so bizarre. It can melt that afternoon. It is literally... the most, like, you know, everyone says this everywhere, but it's only true. It's only been truly true to me in Colorado. You don't like the weather? Wait 15 minutes. It is wild. Like one day there's a tornado up on Pikes Peak and there's golf ball sized hail. And the next day it is literally beach weather and you can wear shorts and a t-shirt and go outside and sunbathe. I don't understand. I never will, but it's okay. It's like being on another planet. No one there was really prepared for that. One of the vehicles that went off the road in front of you was a little S10 truck. Nothing in the bed of the truck, so he was a tad light. Oh, right. And just zipped into the ditch. Your husband's from Texas. He's freezing at 65 and crippled by a dusting of snow. Oh, no. In mid-Canada there, you only have you've only had 1 to 2 inches max of snow this year. You were wearing sandals 2 weeks ago. It's been a bizarre winter. I mean, if you're not used to something, it's going to be harder. And then there's people who are like, you know what? I grew up in it and I still don't, like I just never really felt comfortable in it. I found this account of this guy who he worked in the gaming industry. He worked for Gameloft. He was a Montreal area desk job guy working for Gameloft. And he found out he had Parkinson's and he decided to just leave his whole life. They had a cabin already out in a remote area on an island in Canada, in Quebec. And he picked up and moved there and lives off grid. Obviously he has internet, like a cell phone or whatever. But everything else is like wood fire and all that other stuff. So he has a solar panel, I think, to charge the battery for his phone, etc. But other than that, he's just out there in the wilderness. And he's talking about, I got to chip all the ice off my bathtub outside, and it's just crazy. And, the cold is very real, and it can absolutely kill you. And talking about, trying not to fall in the water when he's collecting water from the lake. Thank you, Miro, for the heads up about the ads. Your driver test was in 1.5 feet of snow on the road? Oh my God. But he did say, so he is married, and his wife, they're still married, and she lives in Montreal, and they have adult children that come and see him. But he says he thinks that it is what's helping keep him alive, because it is forcing him to be active and to use his faculties. And, there's a lot of things you just have to do when you live remotely like that. And he films himself, doing all of his daily chores and all these tasks and things, and sort of talking about why he did it, because when he found out, he became very depressed about his diagnosis, and that it was just going to be, this degenerative disease is very hard on people. And he didn't want to be a burden to people, or to have them, constantly worrying and thinking about him and, asking questions or staring at him or any of that stuff. But he's found that now that he's, made it obvious on his social media that he's been uploading to for a while now, that there are a lot of people who are fellow sufferers of Parkinson's who are very happy to see somebody who they can relate to, and that they can celebrate that he's doing all this stuff for himself. And it's actually a very nice story. And I don't remember how it came up in my feed on probably YouTube, I think. 2 feet of snow once and had to walk to the bus on the road, and had the Head Start bus driver offer you a ride. Minnesota, by the way. Yeah, there's been a couple of times that I could tell that school bus drivers were on the verge of stopping to, but they probably shouldn't do that only because of insurance stuff. But still, like, you're really gonna walk, you're gonna drive by someone walking on the road in like really bad weather and not stop and offer them a ride? Driving just not fun unless there's at least a foot of snow. I don't know. Yeah, so there's just It's totally doable living in those places. Lots of people do it the world over, but it can be... We have those ads coming right about now, so if you don't have a sub, you might get an ad. Thank you for staying through the ads. Here, I got you, Miro. Oh man, I can't stop thinking about that bread, and I'm not a bread person. You have multiple sclerosis. You were diagnosed at 29 years old. You just celebrated your 55th birthday, and you can still walk, even if you have to use a stick now. A chronic degenerative neurological disease isn't always a death sentence. And that's what I like about what he's doing, is I think that he came around to that conclusion after seeing the massive response of people saying, because for a while, Orchestrand, I guess he was making content without showing himself at all. And then finally he did. He started to show himself, but, you know, because he didn't want people to see him having the tremors and stuff. And when he did, people were so supportive. And again, so many people came forward saying like, oh, wow, I'm in the same situation. Like I have Parkinson's, and it's really amazing and inspiring to see you doing all of this. So again, and like being an example of exactly what you just said. And it's true, you know? So he decided not to just allow himself to fall into that mode of thinking of, this is it for me. And he did something about it, even though it was kind of drastic. Maybe not everybody would, you know, be able to do something like what he did, but Michael J. Fox is an absolute hero. Yeah, for sure. A lot of people are like, nope, I'm not just going to give up. I'm not just going to... And he's a prime example, and he's been... he has been... fighting for research and all that stuff. So like he's like, hey, you know, maybe this research won't even benefit me, but that doesn't matter. It could help somebody else, and that's also extremely selfless, you know. To use your influence as an entertainer and say, hey, you know, I have this thing. And we got to do whatever we can to try to change it. All right, there goes the ads. Thank you for staying through the ad breaks. I really do appreciate it. You know, and I grew up watching Family Ties and... the Back to the Future films are probably the films that I have seen, the film series that I have seen the most times. You got a homemade smoothie. Let's go. That sounds delicious. Where's mine? Hi, Astro. Oh my God. Astro. I think they've just worn me down. They've worn me down, Astro. I give up. Steak in the dryer is a thing, and now I can even make a steak. I can crochet a steak that you could actually put in the dryer. Ella! Dang it, Ella. I didn't know how long you'd be going for, and I was gonna raid you. Gosh darn it, Ella. Go live again. Well, there goes my raid target. Thanks a lot, Ella. I know, but still, I was kind of hoping maybe since you, I realized, you know, it's a weeknight for you. I love you. I hope your stream went good. How was it? Was it nice to be back? I love you so much. Please, everybody, make sure you give Ella a follow. Ella is one of our most amazing charity supporters, channel supporters, and aside from all of that, a wonderful human being and one of my very dearest friends. So thank you, Ella, for the raid. I appreciate you. You're the first and probably the only raid of the day. I don't know. I'm not necessarily going to turn off raids just yet. We do need to get going in like probably about 15 to 20 minutes here. How was it? What were you doing today? But this is what Ba does when he comes in and the Hydrate Redeem is on a cooldown. Goes live for a second to read, and I know, Puffles. Don't do that. Ella, I hope it was good. I am sorry I missed it entirely. Ella is so talented, y'all. Please, make sure you give her a follow. Smorf, you keep getting fart noises today. Today's not your day. You were playing some Final Fantasy 14 to complete the main quest. Excellent. I appreciate the heck out of you. Which toppers, Ella? And then we have a raid video for y'all if you haven't been here before. If you're coming into the stream fresh, we do have a raid video for you that I really love. Let me know which toppers, Ella. I love you. Thank you very much. I'm sure you had plenty of places you could have gone. And you chose here. It means a lot to me. It doesn't matter how many times people do it. In fact, it maybe means more to me in a way, like if you've done it in the past. Oh, I believe one love. We don't allow you to redeem it on someone else's behalf because the idea is it is a reward for spending time here. And I totally understand and love that idea. And I realize that there are some folks out there who... All right, well, just stay tuned because... What, you don't want to fart your way through them, I believe one love? Come on. Emote party, fine. Let's do that. But after the raid video. I love you. I love you. I'm so glad you love it here so much. Thank you very much. Please, like I said, give Ella a follow. Charity supporter who's run her own campaigns, not just helping with other people's or contributing to them. Okay, hold on to Believe One Love because when we're in this screen, we're not going to be able to hear any of those. Please enjoy this raid video from our friend Jonathan X Ruth in case you've never been here before. It's a nice little warning talisman. It's the cool factor. Thank you so much for the raid. Wow, excellent timing. We just got raided by Ella, and we have a quick video to show anybody who might be new because I want to make sure. Listen, please follow It's the Cool Factor. Awesome Lego brick building content over there. Astro, I see you raiding in. AZ, what's happening? It's lovely to have you. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. It's the Cool Factor for the raid. Welcome. I'm crocheting a steak. We'll get into it even more after this video. We got to do it. I understand. You know I do. I know It's the Cool Factor has kids. I get it. Or whatever it is. If it's a work obligation, doesn't matter. But I have to raid and run all the time. Thank you so much for raiding. Have a great rest of your time zone. Raiders, if you've never been here before, I'm 9. I'm called 9.5 because I'm missing half a finger. Very bold restaurant coworker gave me that nickname many years ago. Thankfully for the coworker and their physical safety, I would never hurt anyone. Really, honestly. Except maybe with the daggers, the virtual ones that came out of my eyes for a second. But it was funny. I laughed. You could say the nickname stuck on like the top half of my finger. We do a lot of crochet. We do charity. We're so happy to have you if you're coming in on this raid. Please watch this video. This is required viewing so you understand about the fart noises and the rubber chickens without further ado. I'm freaking out right now. I'm fangirling. You clothes on. No. Get supported, nerd. No flipping way. You didn't do it. Thank you for the dollar bills for the kiddos. Thank you so much, everybody.
We talked about this. I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to? And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. So this is a game to you guys, huh?
What? You're doing so hard.
There's people out here with reputations at stake.
There you have it. If that doesn't explain it. And then this is okay. So the steak in the dryer clip, right? That is why I'm making this. Thank you for the follow, 1972 John Wagner. I do appreciate it. Oh, what a chick. Thank you for the follow. Thanks so much for those follows. We're working on...
What do you like about corn?
I mean... A big honking knob. It has juice. I don't know where the corn doll went. I don't have any corn right now. It's gone somewhere. But I have this. I make cute things. I make cursed things. I even made a business chimkin. Okay, because we have a friend named Arden Jest, and business chimkin is a very busy business chimkin. He's around here somewhere, Pupples. I don't know. You guys get up to shenanigans and chaosing, and sometimes things get tossed to the side. The children pick them up and put them down somewhere where I don't know where they are. But I do Lego here occasionally. Lena! Oh my god. I made this on stream. It was really fun. I very much enjoyed it. And I have the orchid. And we also gave away an orchid set because my family, my sweet, sweet little family, unbeknownst to them, purchased me a second orchid Lego. So I gave it away, as we do. And that's going to go out to Ms. Magikarp. Sounds like your home controlled chaos. Yes, we have 3 kids, 3 dogs, 2 cats. I am also an after-school drama advisor, and we are going to have to cut it short here in a minute. Oftentimes when my kids are coming home, I stay on until they are going to be home around 3:30, maybe even later than that occasionally. And today I have to leave to go to the school. So, you like chaos? Yes, just you wait. We do a lot of charity stuff here, like I mentioned before. I am a Starlight Ambassador, which means I signed up to be a representative of the organization, not just a fundraiser, but someone who talks about what they do outside of active fundraising periods. I really love them. During our last campaign, we raised very nearly 8,000, actually, closer to 8 than 7. $7,700 for Starlight Children's Foundation. And I really love what they do because they bring entertainment, they bring happiness to hospitalized children in over 500 care facilities, hospitals and care facilities across the United States. Allie, that's just fine. Don't you worry. Thank you very much for spending so much time with us today. I really appreciate you. So, you have to hop off. I love you, Ella. Nice. If any of you coming in on the raid need to step away because you have things to do, etc., I totally understand. If you can stay for the raid, it's very helpful, and we do appreciate it. Just like you did for It's the Cool Factor. It's an awesome way to support people, and I do appreciate you sticking around this far. But follows are free. It doesn't cost you anything monetarily. If you feel like this is something, you know, some fun, some crafting. I do play some games here. Crafty Becky, thank you. Look, it worked! We're super happy to have you, Crafty Becky. I've been doing this for 5 years. We got Twitch partner in February. We're actually going to be celebrating my birthday and our first partnerversary at the end of this month and early next month. But before that, we will be collaborating with a couple of really awesome fellow crafting and art folks, namely Pickstitch and Duo for Pix's 4000 Miro. Follows here actually cost free $99. Let's not spew lies. Only the facts. This is true. It's free $99. We are going to collab with Pix. We'll be on Pix's channel this coming Saturday at 9 a.m. my time. And we'll be doing some crafting with him and Duo MTL. Duo is awesome. And then we will also be collabing with Art and Jest on Wednesday, January 17th at 9 a.m. Pacific. And I will be forthcoming with more details regarding birthday and partnerversary pretty soon here. So thanks so much for being here. And we have a lot of fun and exciting stuff coming up. I'm also a member of the Twitch Women's Guild. And they just wrapped up a really amazing holiday read train. It was really fun, and we got to meet a lot of really cool broadcasters. I know some of you were in like almost every... Ian. Literate Ian was in almost every stream that I went to. Oh, yeah, we should take that out of the soon. But it was a lot of fun, and I'm looking forward to those kinds of collaboration / networking things more and more in the future. You do the crafts, learning how to crochet. Pass the chain your grandma taught you through YouTube videos. Got you a silhouette, like to paint, journal, plan, all the fun things. That's awesome. I do sometimes dabble in cross stitch, which our friend Pix is very into, and Duo. The scarf you posted in Discord is now in permanent timeout as you don't have the patience to untangle the yarn. Yeah, give it a minute. I'm sorry that you're having a yarn tangle. But yes, we do a lot of crochet, and I'm making this stake thingy because they've just worn me down. I can't fight the stake in the dryer meme anymore. I surrender. We designed an apron that references this joke and a notebook on our last stream. Dryer crochet when? Everyone was saying that. Now you need to crochet a dryer for it to go into. Why does it have to be crochet, though? We can make it out of something else. Perler? Hi, Puzzled. How are you? I hope you're doing well today. We do sometimes get some stuff done. Occasionally. Very occasionally, we get some things done when chat is not completely derailing me. I am also, I have a goal this year to hit YouTube partner. So if you're not already subscribed to the YouTube, please consider subscribing to the YouTube, where you will find me posting VODs and sometimes some shorts, and also live streaming from YouTube. So that's one of my main goals for 2024 is to monetize the YouTube channel. You knit, crochet, sew, cross stitch, do jewelry, Lego, and you're a front-end web developer. Wow, Crafty Becky, that's awesome. Welcome back, Booker. Haha, that's cute. Getting stuff done. I did say I could crochet some that are a little bigger than this, so they actually look like actual factual stakes. And these are for Ramona and her brother to play. Well, maybe just Moni. I don't know. He's been kind of pretend playing with her with the little kitchen they've been building out of cardboard boxes, which has just been stinking adorable. I was joking that I could make them out of make it out of an acrylic yarn. And take them to the laundromat that's not far from the shop and set up a camera with a tripod. And maybe a la Jack Dyer, you know, the channel that used to have a camera pointed at a jar of peanut butter. Maybe if there's just like an air dry setting, just put like, you know, 3 crocheted stakes inside of one of the dryers that has a window, and then just do a stream where you guys get like an hour of crochet stakes tumbling around in a dryer. Or maybe I go down there and, oh, I just had a really good idea. I just had a really good idea. And I'm not going to say the rest of it out loud. I'm not going to say the rest of it out loud. This is brilliant. Sounds dangerous. I'm in. Your vote goes for build a functioning Lego dryer? Oh my God. Why? How do I get signed up for this stuff?
Kyberg60 purchased Surf and Turf notebook present because someday this will be a real
Donna!
cookbook.
You beautiful human! Donna is supporting the stream and simultaneously trolling me by purchasing a Surf and Turf notebook. Quickly, chat! You have 120 seconds to type exclamation point enter. In a world where Twitch streamers are forced to make merchandise that deeply offends any sense of logic, why would anyone in their right mind create a notebook with 2 weird-looking 50s ladies staring at a dryer with steak tumbling around inside of it with flames coming out of the bottom? When has this stream been logical? In a world where Puffles the Magic SD asks all the tough questions. You probably have like maybe a minute now. In a world where Buttspot asks all the fart questions. Donna is notorious. Nothing can stop Donna from relentlessly supporting 9.5. Thank you, Keyboard60, aka Donna, for gifting a Surf and Turf notebook to the chat from our 4th wall. Who will be the winner? Yeah, banana boat! Let's go! Woo! To answer your question, what a chick, yes, I am. I am that mom. You know, you like at the you're at the parent pickup or at the drop off line. Oh no, emo party, and then we gotta go. You're at the parent pickup or the drop off line, and like the other parents are all standing around, and I'm just literally like, boing, you know, like, hey, how's it going? How are you? Oh hey, oh my god, I love your glasses, to like all the other kids and stuff, and like saying hello to everyone, even when I can totally tell that they're like, ah. This is your good karma for bringing home a little lost dog earlier? Oh my god! Oh. How cute. All right. Emote party. You have as long as this song lasts to show me all of your emotes, please. Where did the thingy go? There it is. I believe one love. Thank you for a redeeming emote party with your giant pile of points. Big love to you, friend. Show me all those emotes. Yeah!
Hyberg 60 purchased
Wait, what?
a turf notebook.
I'm confused. Did you buy one for yourself too, Donna? Oh my god. Banana Bones, make sure you click that link and redeem your prize. You gotta go to the website. Did you buy one as well for yourself? Weirdos. I love you guys. Buck, 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 buck.
Make some noise with rubber chicken toys. Oh, it's fine. As long as she's it's 9.5. And lupus are to non-command thoughts.
Nicely done, Pummel. Nicely done.
She's 9.5.
Oh boy. Okay, listen up, you guys. Let's take... There we go, Banana Bones. Let's go.
Banana Bones purchased certain turf notebook.
Thank you so much, Donna, for gifting one and purchasing one. Let's take this party over to So Passion. We have a chance to read our friend So Passion right now. I love Mike. Cross-stitching, chickens. Mike's a super sweet person. I got to get ready so I can leave the house in less than 10 minutes. I love you guys. I will see you. I got to get going. This is going to be a reminder to collect recipes. Ooh. Wait, why couldn't you talk before? Were you unable to chat? Come with us on the raid, please. Oh, right on. Awesome. Very cool. Very cool. I'm thinking about putting more notebooks in there if you don't want that one. Was it an emote only? I didn't realize that. I will see you guys over there. Please come with us on the read. I love Mike. He's so amazing. Mike and Melissa are so great. Please come say hello to them. Show them some love. They're really awesome human beings. They stream more in the wintertime because they have a farm. All right. I love y'all. I'll see you over there. Thank you so much for everything today. Thank you for all the support for the channel. I really appreciate it. Especially the steak in the dryer notebooks. See, I'm just embracing it now. Mods, thank you very much for everything you do for us. Please, everybody, practice some self-care between now and the next time that I see you. It's so important and you absolutely are worth it. Reminder, you are worth it. And that goes double for you, mods, for everything you do for us. I love you guys. Thank you. Thank you for a fun stream. And I will see you either tonight on YouTube and Live Space or tomorrow here. Bye!